Welcome to the 2023 BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, powered by Invited Clubs and the PPA. I'm Mark Renison along with Caden Niemoff. Caden, we got some singles in front of us.
We do. Good morning, Mark. How are you?
Feeling great on this chilly Friday morning here in Dallas, Texas.
I don't know if you can say that. You're wearing a short sleeve right now.
I mean, it's much colder back home in Canada.
I'm freezing my butt off, and I'm in pants and a hoodie right now, and you are in a t-shirt, so this must be warm for you.
Well, something that is definitely going to be warm is going to be the action here on this beautiful court here in Texas. This is the opening serve. We've got J.W. Johnson taking on Christian Alshon.
Good old Boca, a little Boca fight right here. This is for Boca King, I think.
Yeah, that's right. Both guys from Florida. Strong single players. This is a quarterfinal match?
Correct.
And so for people who, maybe before we start talking specifically about these two players, for people who might be a little bit newer to singles pickleball, you know, doubles is obviously more common. Can you tell us a little bit about some of the kinds of patterns that we see? What are some similarities in singles pickleball compared to doubles, and what are some important differences?
Yeah, I think these players are looking to serve big, return big. I feel like in doubles, kind of there's a little bit of okay, I can just throw my serve in there, but in singles you have to go for your serve, you have to go for your return. And then we're looking for either sharp angles or hard passing shots, as these guys are looking to come up to the kitchen line and add pressure.
Got it. So similar to doubles, you still look to come in off the return of serve,
correct,
right? So you can apply some pressure at the net.
Absolutely.
But the risk, of course, is that you're just one person out there.
Correct. That is your whole court to cover.
Right, and so that's why it's so important that the returns of serve really kind of stretch out the server, so it makes it tougher for them to hit that good passing shot. So that's why we'll see those more aggressive returns. As we see, Alshon puts that backhand volley into the net.
Oh, yeah.
First point for Johnson, 1-0. And so then, I guess, you know, we were just talking about the return of serve being so important, stretching out the server. I guess that's why we see the servers go for a little bit more.
Absolutely.
Because they know that if that return is weak...
Don't want to make the third shot too easy now. And, I mean, obviously these guys are so good up at the kitchen line, and they do apply a lot of pressure with their volleys. So that return means a lot more than we think, for sure.
There's a nice example of a forehand passing shot by Johnson. Gets his second point on the board.
It's also important to note we are using the Franklin X40s for this tournament, which is usually a little bit softer of a ball, but I think with how cold it is right now, it probably feels a little bit more like a Dura out there.
So that ball's going to play a little bit faster.
A little bit faster, a little bit harder for sure. A little bit harder to control, I think. Doesn't look like it with these guys, though.
Interesting there. Alshon goes for the ATP on the backhand side. Johnson tries to play the volley into the open court. Unsure, looking at that line afterwards where that ball might have stayed wide.
Yeah, definitely questioning the call there, but I think you have to go for it.
1, 2. 1, 2.
So once again, that big third shot drive from Alshon, he came way far to that left side to use his forehand. That was really an all or nothing kind of pass.
Yeah, and you see a lot of really good singles players run around their backhands and hit Ferrari forehands like that. And these two guys are specifically known for that.
Locked in at 2-2 here in this opening game. Men's quarterfinal singles in the pro division. That passing shot not good enough from Johnson.
Yeah.
As we look at the replay here.
Left just a bit high on the forehand, and for Alshon, that's night-night all day.
So one of the things that we've really seen kind of evolve both on the men's side of pro pickleball but also the women's side is the use of that two-handed backhand.
Yes.
Maybe you can tell us a little bit about why might we see that? I mean, these guys are obviously strong enough, they're good enough, they can play one-handed backhands. As we see that net court there.
Oh, yeah.
Why would they start to use two hands? I mean, the pickleball paddle is not that heavy.
It's not, and it's not that long either, but it definitely adds just a little bit more control for your shots, definitely some more power. I mean, when I first started playing pickleball, everyone said, hey, keep that second hand off that paddle. And here we are 3 years later, and I would say most singles players are using the two-hander for great reasons. I mean, you see it up at the kitchen line with volleys, you see it back at the baseline for ground strokes. There's just a lot of tennis players who are natural with it from tennis who have kind of carried it over to pickleball, and it's working.
So look at Alshon now taking over serving responsibilities here at 2-4. So strong. Both these players on those high backhands really able to use their wrist to generate speed and put away balls.
Yeah. Backhand flicks are lethal.
As J.W. Johnson drops that ball into the bottom of the net. If you're just joining us, Mark Renison alongside Caden Niemoff, and we're here at the Brookhaven Country Club in Dallas, Texas. Men's quarterfinal singles. On a chilly Friday.
Very chilly.
That's an example there. J.W. missing his return long. Trying to be pretty aggressive on it.
Yeah. In a way, though, you have to go for that. Obviously, you don't want to miss into the net like J-Dub just did there, but if you're missing a return slightly long, that's usually a pretty good sign as a singles player that you just have to make a minor adjustment. Yeah, not the longest of rallies right now. That ball is rock solid, but these guys are top-notch singles players. 4 and 5 seed coming into this tournament too.
A little bit of missed timing there. A little bit of gusty out there as you see Alshon taking out some frustration, talking to Coach Leigh Waters, who's just sitting off to the side. As that Johnson pass is just a little bit wide. JW frustrated.
Yeah, didn't miss by much. It's a game of inches, folks.
Fifth shot pass, really tough to read. These players are so good. Talk to me a little bit, Caden, about the role that disguise plays, whether we're talking about the singles game or the doubles game.
Yeah, no, deception in pickleball goes a long way. If you can make one shot look like the other, it really does make a difference in your game. And right there on that last point, Christian Alshon hit that winning shot on an inside-out forehand, made it look like he was going to go inside in, and obviously once he saw J-Dub lean one way, he went the other. So very, very important stuff to have.
So we see another side out there. I guess we can almost talk about sort of two kinds of disguise. One is where it's like I call it sort of passive disguise. Like you're getting ready to hit the ball. I don't know whether you're going left or right. I can't tell one way or the other, right? And that's
Absolutely.
one kind of disguise. And then the other, so watch that nice backhand flick by Johnson. The other is a more active kind of disguise where you're sort of faking the person out, right? You make them think, for example, you're going to dink it, but instead you flick it. Right. You make it look like you're going to go left, but you instead go right. So it's like you're actively trying to deceive them.
Oh, for sure. A lot of deception in pickleball. Wow. What a volley there by Alshon.
Both these players looking to get up close to the net, preferably with their opponent back, and that creates some angle opportunities for them. We saw on that volley. 6-6. Good first game. Johnson wisely lets that ball sail long. A little bit gusty out here, so these players, they need to kind of do some calculus out here. How much are you going to go for those lines that you need to be aggressive on? Look at that return.
Just so good.
So I got a question for you here, Caden.
Yeah.
So we see here in these situations where the players aren't really well set up to hit a pass. Maybe they're a little off balance. Maybe the ball's really low and they're going to have to hit up, and they choose to play a drop instead.
Yeah.
And we kind of see this, you know, we just saw there like a few dinks in a row, a little bit cat and mouse game.
Right.
It's a good put away. If it came down to more and more of this cat and mouse kind of style, right, playing these drops, playing these dinks, moving them around up near the kitchen, do you have a sense, does that benefit one of these players over another?
I think it does, personally. I think J-Dub is one of the best in the game when it comes to the cat and mouse, you know, really working on, you know, the angled drops and then kind of moving forward and then being aggressive there. Whereas Alshon is definitely more grip it and rip it. So I think J-Dub would definitely be at the advantage, you know, working those drops and then trying to work his way in. Obviously, look, he's trying to hit a perfect one and then maybe see if he can get Alshon's head down enough to move forward and flake on him. Oh, wow, what a point.
So that's a nice example of just what you were talking about.
Right.
Is Alshon really working hard to reach in, get that ball while it's still high enough that he can accelerate through it.
Right.
Not getting into that kind of dinking exchange.
Right. Wanted to keep him back for sure.
As these players take a quick breather and you see Leigh Waters giving a little feedback to Alshon. Why don't we take a second here to talk about what you're doing, Caden? Tell us a little bit about your what's going on for you pickleball-wise now, whether it's playing, coaching. Give the people what they want.
Yeah.
A little Nemeth update.
Yeah, no. I've actually just been playing on the tour full time. I was working at Bellbank Park in Arizona this whole last year, and this year I decided to just play pickleball and give myself a shot at how well I could do in the Pro Tour. And, you know, I've had some good wins this year. I've had some tough losses, but I see progression every day, and that's what you love to see in pickleball. I'm also running a YouTube channel with my godbrother, Jordan Briones. We have a podcast. We do instructional videos, and so if you guys are ever looking for some free instruction on YouTube, feel free to check out Briones Pickleball.
Yeah, you and Jordan, two of the smartest guys in pickleball. I love listening and watching you guys.
Oh, tell me about it. We love listening to you too, man.
Well, as we're back into the action, Alshon is going to be happy with that start right off the timeout.
Yeah, it's a good
freebie.
timeout call. Mm-hmm.
Yep. 7-7. It's first game, race to 11.
Yeah. A very good offensive timeout for Alshon. Got the side out, comes out of the timeout, gets a free return and a third shot drive winner. That's just too good by J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, anytime you've got your opponent reaching, you know, there's a pretty good chance you're at least not going to get hurt with that next shot they hit, right? If they're
Right.
lucky, they get to neutralize you. But in singles, it's so important to stretch these guys out.
Oh,
Again, we see that cat and mouse aspect going the way of Johnson.
yeah, the backhand slice drop by J.W. is unlike any other. Has so much bite, so much kick, and it stays so low.
Oh, the ball just catches the outside of the line. Alshon can barely believe it.
Yeah, he's an artist, guys. Likes to paint lines. Lines only.
9-8. Johnson getting very close. Alshon having to work hard.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
I mean, Alshon cannot believe he lost that point. After that lob drops in,
Yeah.
Johnson being able to hit that perfect passing shot, that's going to set up a game point, and Alshon right now is hot.
Yeah, frustrated for sure. And I mean, for a good reason. I think he thought he had a genuine shot to win that point, and he did. But JW just getting in perfect position and just roping one down the line for a winner.
I mean, that's pro pickleball, baby,
It's
right?
pro pickleball. That's how it goes.
Yeah, right? These guys are so good that even from those weak positions, chasing down those lobs with his back to the court, I mean, it's a clean winner.
Yeah, I had something similar happen to me the other day. Actually, it was on Wednesday. I was playing Hunter and Yates Johnson, and I think we had 2 or 3 putaways, and finally I hit one down the line on Hunter, and he kind of just turns around, flips his paddle, and hits one 2 inches over the net for a clean winner on the line. And, you know, you want to scream, you want to shout, and all you can do is kind of clap for the guy and say,
I mean, you
okay,
can
well,
scream and shout, too.
You can. It doesn't look very good on the court, but yeah, I was screaming and shouting internally.
All right, we got a game point here. J.W. Johnson looking to close out this first game.
It's been a quick game one, hasn't it? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
You know what? That ball was so wide. Johnson had the chance to go for the ATP. You saw Alshon come over to cover it. JW says, hey, I can go back cross court too, no problem. And that's back-to-back points where Alshon has just
been livid. Absolutely. I mean, and how could you not be? I mean, J-Dub, you give two balls that you just don't think he has any chance of hitting, you know, perfect shots on, and he does it. So, I mean, J.W. Johnson, one of the best of the game at the kitchen line, and, you know, really making people look silly.
So sometimes as these players take a little time out between games, sometimes when I do my own coaching and we talk about singles play or whatever, and people say, oh, well, you mean, are we playing singles or are we playing skinny singles? Is that what you mean? I was like, so maybe you can talk about this, because, you know, I see more people talking about playing skinny singles, even some skinny singles tournaments.
Yeah.
In your view, how similar is full court singles to skinny singles? Like, are these comparable?
They definitely are. And I use skinny singles actually to work both singles and doubles, which sounds crazy, right? You would think skinny singles, even though it's you and yourself versus, you know, someone else, in a way, it does train kind of your mental state for singles. It works a little bit more on your precision for singles. But that also being said, I use it in doubles because you're only playing half court, you know, so obviously it's not going to be as much running as singles, but you can utilize skinny singles in so many different ways, and that's, I think, one of the main reasons why you see so many professional players doing it. But it's beneficial in both the singles and doubles games in many ways.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. When you're playing skinny singles, you can't rely on a partner, right?
Right.
If you lose, it's because you lost,
it's because
right?
of you. That's right.
So I guess that mental aspect, yeah. But you're right that in some ways skinny singles is actually a lot like doubles, right?
Correct.
You have just half of the court you got to cover. I mean, as we're seeing with these guys out here, the real challenge of singles, full court singles, is movement.
The movement,
right? Is
the
being able to
angles,
cover the whole
sure.
court. And so when you play just skinny singles, you're sort of taking that aspect out of it.
You do.
All right, game two here. Are we playing best 3 out of 5?
We were playing 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3
for
Thanks,
singles.
Good
Yeah.
thing you're here. Alshon is going to try to solve the puzzle, but if Johnson is going to keep hitting backhands like that, it's going to be tough to do.
I felt that one.
Yeah. There's sort of a momentum shift here. They were so close in that first game until the very end. Looks like they're going to recall the score. And really those, if you're just joining us now, the last couple points of game number 1, J.W. Johnson came up with big shots that Alshon could barely believe he was able to win with, and I sort of feel that momentum has changed. That ball looks like it caught the line.
Alshon actually sets up a lot of his points based off of his first volley. And, I mean, J-Dub only needs his first volley to end that point. But
yeah, I mean, you were talking earlier about the tendency for some of these players to really move to their left in order to hit big forehands, and I guess that's the risk, right?
Yeah.
Is it opens up a lot of the court. If you don't hit that third shot well, you're asking for trouble.
You are. One thing that you also brought up earlier is the composure of these two players. Very, very different on each side of the court. You have JW, kind of a stone-cold killer, very silent, you know, win or lose, doesn't show a whole lot of emotion. Alshon, the complete opposite.
Yeah, and we can see here. I mean, it's tough to even get J-Dub to smile, you know, even when he hits a great shot, because that ball sails just a little bit wide.
Getting J-Dub to smile is not a hard task for me, but I think when he's playing pickleball, he's just so in the zone. It doesn't even try to come out. It's pretty wild to me, but it's
he's all business. He's all business out there, kid.
For sure. It's actually pretty impressive. I don't know how he does it. I could never do it. That's for sure.
That two-handed backhand drop goes just a little bit wide. In these conditions, a little bit gusty down here on the court. That's going to make drops a little bit riskier.
Oh yeah. Especially with this wind, I don't think anybody really knows where it's going. It's kind of just swirling around, so it could change at any second as well.
Alshon had that forehand pass lined up. The direction was okay, but that higher part of the net blocked that effort. The return goes long.
I love the idea of it. Trying to go up his line. Maybe open up the backhand.
Ooh. You know, something I like to do, even when we're talking about singles here, is thinking about the viewer at home and what are some things that they can do to maybe improve their own game, even if they're not singles players. And one thing that to me always stands out, and you can see a nice example from both these guys, the ball is just a little bit wide, is watch where the players return serve from. Very often when we see 2.5, 3.0, 3.5, even some of the 4.0 players, they're so close to that baseline when they return the serve.
Right.
Look how far back these guys are. They're almost, I mean, they're definitely close enough that they could touch the back wall.
Right.
And maybe you can say something about why is it we see Alshon here, how far back he goes? Why is it important to be so far back when returning serve?
Yeah, well, the biggest thing at the end of the day is momentum. So if you can have your momentum moving forward towards the kitchen line after your return, that is always a good sign. And the only way you can fully have your momentum going forward, even if your opponent puts a serve on the baseline, is if you give yourself that room and margin to give yourself the space to hit that ball. So you see us pro players stand so far back because we know they're trying to serve big, and when they do serve big, we still want our weight going forward, so we have to give ourselves the space to be able to move forward into our shot and still be comfortable.
Right, so there's a relationship there between space and time, and the longer the distance between you and the server, all things being equal, the more time you're going to have to set up for the ball.
Right.
And if you can set up for the ball better, you can, as you say, start to move forward through that ball a little more, making it easier to get yourself in that strong position near the net.
Right.
Yeah, so like I see this a lot where, average recreational players stand so close to that
Right.
that baseline, and
It's
then all
true.
of a sudden, and yeah, they might get the return back, but if
Right.
that ball is landing near your feet or if you've got less time to set up well, it's tough to hit that return effectively.
Right. Well, and keep in mind, we're always trying to hit the ball with purpose too, right? I mean, if you're just hitting the ball over the net to get it over the net, there's no purpose behind that shot. So give yourself, reason and tell yourself where you're trying to hit that return instead of just saying, I'm going to put it over the net.
But what
And
about the short serve? What do you do if they serve short?
Well, you run forward, folks. You got to move. It's a sport.
You run like an athlete.
Exactly. Or just run, not like an athlete. Who knows?
Well, right now we've got two athletes out here on this court, and J.W. Johnson running away with game number 2 here. He's up a game in 5-0. So we see those fans in the background. A little chilly out here.
Yeah.
Alshon, nothing he can do on that. That ball's too low, too much to the side. And you can see that top spin here as we look at the replay. As that ball just drops in there.
Just, I'm going to start calling J-Dub Picasso. I mean, seriously, he's painted multiple lines out here. It's almost ridiculous.
Alshon's going to be happy with that effort, although it's not going to get him a point just yet.
He's got to earn one of those. Let's see if he can do it here.
Two-handed backhand swing, not quite enough topspin.
Very visibly frustrated with himself. Kind of looking over at Leigh like, what the heck do I have to do here, man? Oh my gosh. I've been there, Christian. It's okay. He's a good enough singles player. All it takes is a little run, and he'll be back in this game, I think.
so a new tactic we saw there. Alshon dropping that third on the backhand side, immediately coming in, looking to kind of, we talked before about maybe Johnson's head being down as he's playing that ball, not seeing Alshon crashing the net.
Yeah. I actually think he made he made the move correctly. He really did. He hit a good ball and kind of saw J-Dub's head fall down, and he did have to hit low to high on one of those balls, but J-Dub just shown why he's one of the best players in the world. You don't see J-Dub in every singles draw, but when he plays singles, that's never a name you want to see, I'll tell you that much. Oof.
Alshon nicely puts that ball into the backhand corner. Johnson reaching for it. Ref's going to need to grab a new ball here as we see that good, strong backhand flick.
And that ball is out of here, and we're going to have a new ball. All right.
Interesting to see here. Sometimes this new ball comes into play if it doesn't feel exactly the same way. You know, especially, there we go. So especially when you're the server, right? And you got that, like, that hard, fast ball.
Christian said, I'm taking this new ball and I'm serving it immediately.
That's right. Yeah, let's go.
Oh. Right at the body.
So, similar you see in other sports like tennis, for example, where when they get the new balls, that really plays to the advantage of the server. They can go big, and that ball's just a little bit faster right off the bat.
Absolutely. Christian's liking this ball as well. Oh, well, yeah, spoke a little too soon there, Mark.
Yeah. Johnson, once again, showing how important it is to be able to put balls away on the backhand side.
We have some fans here migrating from center court after the match over there. Coming to get some of the action of J-Dub and Christian Alshon. 2-7, we're back into the action. Oh.
Couple loose points here from Johnson, opening the door just slightly for Alshon. He's going to see if he can make something of it.
Yeah, singles is very much a game of runs. And you can be down in a hole 0-7 and find yourself back in 6-7 in a matter of seconds. Oh, boy.
Oh. Ball goes just long. One of the things about Johnson is, like, such a calm demeanor out there, but his hands are so fast.
Wicked fast. It's not even funny how fast his hands are. Oh. Good turn. Good first volley. Do you feel like Christian has taken some of the momentum here in these last few points once we got that new ball? Definitely feels like it. Well, okay.
I mean, yeah, there's going to be a few points that goes JW's way, but I think by speeding things up the way that he has been, he's got a couple breaks with Johnson making a couple uncharacteristic mistakes. So that ball's going to
just wide. Just missed, not by much.
Yeah.
Closer in person for some reason.
That ball just out as well. We're going to get a side out. Johnson's going to call a timeout. Take a little breather.
Yeah. And offensive timeout again.
Yeah, we've got some great action coming up here on this court at the 2023 BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, powered by Invited Clubs and the PPA. If you are watching us, you're doing so on Pickleball TV, which is free on Amazon, Freevee, Fubo, TC app, and pickleball.com. There's a whole bunch of things. I mean, I haven't seen some of those yet.
No, I haven't. I've heard of Amazon. I haven't heard of the rest of them.
How great is it that there's so many different ways you can watch live pickleball from the comfort of your home?
Oh, it's incredible.
Maybe at work. Maybe some people are listening to us at work.
Probably. Yeah. I know a lot of players or a lot of people are listening to us at work. Actually, what it's today? Today's Friday. Wow, it's Friday. You lose track of days when you're in the pickleball world sometimes, folks. But yeah, Friday, last day of the work day. You guys are at work watching pickleball. you guys have made it to Friday. Go enjoy your last day of work before the weekend. And
we won't tell your boss that you're watching pickleball on the job?
No, you don't tell him. I mean, he probably knows, but...
What if your boss, what if she's like super into pickleball too? Maybe invite her to come join you.
That would be a dream come true. I don't know too many situations like that, but if that's the case.
All right, we're back to the action here. J.W. Johnson, Chris and Alshon, as Alshon's return goes long. That's a freebie for Johnson. He's up 8-3. Bit of a stranglehold on the second game.
Just the offensive timeout you want.
Ooh. Johnson, that backhand drop, trying to reset things, get them back on even terms, finds the top of the net. Gotta think Alshon's gonna try to go big in these next couple points. I guess that's the downside of the two-handed backhand. You don't have quite the same reach to do on the one.
You do lose a little bit of reach. And actually, believe it or not, Alshon was very much a run around to the forehand type of guy, and actually just in this year has started to develop that two-hand backhand, has definitely made some money off of it, but giving him some trouble right now.
Oh, when it rains it pours, and for Alshon, he needs an umbrella right now as that ball catches the top of the net. Looked like he was there for it. Yeah, not much you can do.
Better to be lucky than good.
So again, here's that common pattern. Looking to run around, use that big forehand from the left side. If the pass isn't good enough, you're gonna find yourself watching that ball go to the open court.
Yeah, when you can smoke a ball down the line, it really is. It's a great shot in singles. Obviously, in that case there, J-Dub leaves it just a bit high, and I'm telling you right now, most pro players, if you do leave it high onto the forehand side, it's usually game over.
So you see Alshon crashing the net there, putting away that forehand backhand combination. Okay. Again, a couple loose points here. Johnson would love to wrap things up. Johnson giving no breathing room to Alshon there.
Just too good.
Alshon did a good job to make him play one more ball, but ball sails just wide.
We have our first match point of the day. 10-5, J.W. Johnson serving.
Alshon stretching out Johnson on that far side.
Yeah. J-Dub actually got some good paddle on it. Just put it in the tape.
Yeah. There's that combination once again, moving the server out wide, create that opening. Another match point here, Johnson. And that backhand volley sails just wide. That's going to be game and match. J.W. Johnson moving on to the semifinals.
Oh, yeah. J-Dub looked clean out there. I mean, really didn't make too many mistakes.
Well, we are going to be back with more action. We've got women's singles coming up here on this next court. We're going to take a short break. Caden, you'll be back with us?
Absolutely.
All right, Mark Renison, Caden Niemoff. We'll see you in a couple minutes here at the 2023 BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, powered by Invited Clubs and the Professional Pickleball Association.
You got it. We'll be right back.
Excellence is a practice, a daily pursuit towards maximizing potential. And pain shouldn't stand in the way of excellence. We're not a hope for a better tomorrow. We're a solution for a better today that allows you to push forward towards your goals without pain holding you back. For those who value results, performance, and relief. We are Pro Band. You bring the talent, we bring the relief.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
Welcome back to the Grandstand court here at the 2023 BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, powered by Invited Clubs and the PPA. Mark Runnison here alongside Caden Niemoff. Caden, who we got coming up?
We have the #1 player in the world, Anna Leigh Waters, and Georgia Johnson. Both of these females are fierce. Both of these females are ready to go. And I just think this is going to be some great pickleball. Leigh Waters is still stuck to that chair. We're working on getting her unglued. But this is going to be a hell of a matchup. All right.
Couple teenagers here on this court. Strong singles players. This is going to be a fun match to watch. #1 seed, of course, Anna Leigh taking on #9, Georgia Johnson. We just saw her brother out here a minute ago.
Yeah. I think the crazy part is both of these players are not even legal age yet.
I mean, they're legal to exist.
For sure. Legal, they're not able to vote yet. Let's put it that way.
All right, as we see that first side out, Georgia Johnson takes over serving. Ooh, that's a big forehand. She's the first one on the board. Maybe we can talk a little bit about those who were with us before. We talked some strategy when it comes to singles, this idea of like coming into the net and using angles and that sort of thing. Do we expect we're going to see the same kind of tactics here from these two?
It's going to be similar, not exactly the same. I think one thing that you do see a little bit more in the women's singles side is definitely the ground strokes. The ground strokes are a lot stronger, I would say. They prefer to hit the ground strokes. They like to be a little bit more patient on which balls they come in on. And I think both of these women are very strong when they do come up to the kitchen line. They're just going to wait for the right time and opportunity.
Here's that baseline exchange we saw as Johnson Puts away that overhead smash. Yeah, and I guess one of the differences here, we talked earlier about, when you play singles, the risk is you're at the net, it's easier to pass you. If you're like these last guys out here who are 6'2", 6'3", you've got a pretty big wingspan.
For sure.
But if you're not as tall, there's not that many women who play that are 6'2" or 6'3". That's a nice example there. Anna Leigh going down the line on that forehand side. Johnson not able to get her paddle on it.
I mean, how could you? Bang.
Free point for Waters off that missed backhand return.
Yeah, a shot like that from Anna Leigh will make you want to miss a return too.
That was a heavy serve she played. Johnson had the forehand. Whew.
Yeah, perfectly done.
Yeah, really moving Waters around the court, pulling out to the backhand, playing a little dink here. I thought she was gonna get burned. A little casual on that.
Oh yeah,
that dink, but puts it away with a nice volley.
She had a apple juice in hand. I can't say a beer in hand, but she had an apple juice in hand and hit the dink, cleaned up the volley right after. Well done, Georgia Johnson.
Oh, so I was just going to say, one of the things I love about both of these players is how good they are at creating sort of short angles on both the forehand and backhand side, using that non-dominant hand to really get that nice little cross-court drop.
Oh, and they do it effortlessly, too. Makes me a little upset. Oh, so good.
See Waters playing that little backhand roll, trying to get that ball below the net so Johnson can't attack easily.
Yeah.
Oh. So we've seen a few instances here where Johnson's kind of used this pattern. She's moved Waters out deep to the backhand side off the court, and then a little drop just over the net.
Yeah.
Anna Leigh can run all day, but I wonder whether that strategy, if Johnson can kind of keep this match going long enough, whether she can start to wear her down a little bit with those patterns.
Yeah, it's definitely a good tactic. I like where Georgia's head is at in terms of, trying to get her stretched down. We talked a little bit about that, how helpful that is in singles, not only on the men's side, but super helpful on the women's side as well. Anytime you're moving your opponent around and getting them stretched out, you're always putting yourself in an advantageous side. So Georgia's got a strategy here, and let's see if she can really make it work, execute her shots, earn some big points.
2-3 Waters to Johnson here in this opening game.
Yeah, not the shots you want to give up. Obviously, we all know how important the return is, not just as a setup, but obviously if you miss it, you're giving away a free point. So don't miss those returns, folks. For those of you back home who like to miss returns, I know not many of you do, but ooh, great movement.
Johnson once again getting Waters to go side to side and then using that short little ball. Ball catches the line. Ooh. Wow. Right, there's that pattern again, though. Like, to that backhand sideline, creates the opening at the front of the court there. And that little drop to make Anna Leigh chase.
That was filthy.
Waters is going to call a timeout here. Have a little chat with mom/coach.
Oh, yeah.
If you're just joining us, Mark Renison and Kaden Niemoff here at the 2023 BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. powered by Invited Clubs and the PPA. We're here at the Brookhaven Country Club, Dallas, Texas. How have you enjoyed your time here in Dallas so far, Caden?
Okay.
Yeah, you behaving yourself after hours here?
Oh, always behaving myself. My mom would, come and track me down if I wasn't behaving myself. But I gotta be honest. Can't say I'm the biggest fan of playing tournaments in Texas, but you make the most of what you have, and that's just what I'm trying to do out here.
I think one of the exciting things about pickleball is it continues to grow and continues to branch out. New clubs coming in, new organizations being involved. It's an exciting time, and there's always some hits and some misses like anything. But
oh, definitely,
these players out here on the court bringing some good, strong singles action here.
Have to compete no matter where you are.
Oh yeah. I've enjoyed myself quite a lot. Found a few local favorite restaurants. I've had a great time at. Yeah, it's been great.
Got any recommendations?
I'll tell you about those after.
Okay.
All right, Georgia Johnson, she's going to take over serving here, up a couple points here in this opening game. She'd love to extend that lead.
Oh.
And again, getting Waters going coast to coast, stretching her out with that backhand volley and then passing on the cross court.
Yeah, just moving her really, really well, getting her a little bit out of position. As you can tell, Anna Leigh kind of looked at her mom and was like, that's out, right? I mean, and it's so hard to tell when you're in the moment, so, make your opponents move.
There's that pattern again. Yep. We talked earlier about these angles that both players can create here. It seems like Johnson's really thinking that backhand to backhand combination is working well for her.
Yeah. It's been all Georgia Johnson so far.
She just mistimes that one a little bit, catching the ball a little too early on the forehand. It sails wide. Waters is going to try to get a few points here. From what I've seen so far, Ken, it looks like Johnson looks so comfortable hitting on that backhand side, where we've seen a couple misses were on those forehands. I wonder if Waters is going to start to target that wing a little more. You see the serve goes there. Ooh. Waters guessed wrong, looking to cover the cross-court roller. Johnson had it lined up, but finds the net instead, and all of a sudden, Anna Leigh's just 1 point away from tying things up.
Oh, and she's back in it. Singles is a game of running, folks, and just like that, Anna Leigh is back in this game, feeling a little bit of momentum switch here. Just like that, she's got a lead.
Another unforced error off the Johnson backhand. Gotta think if Anna Leigh gets another one here, we're gonna see a timeout soon. Oh, catches the top of the net, goes just wide, and in fact, we see a timeout.
Perfectly called. Yeah, I mean, obviously for Georgia, had all of the momentum on her side, just giving her some freebies, just getting a little bit early on a couple shots, just a few minor adjustments that Georgia has to make, and she will definitely be right back in this game. Obviously for Anna Leigh, that's the run you want to see, and I definitely think she's a little bit more happy with these last few points and how she's executed things compared to how it started. Just off the bat, I just like to say I don't hate Texas, guys. It's just not my favorite place to play.
I mean, yeah, there's so many places to play. Being on the tour, you get the luxury of traveling around, getting to see a whole bunch of new spots. Yeah. Hey, if you're watching this coverage and you want to share it with your friends, let them know that they can watch this court, watch these two women battle it out here on Pickleball TV, which you can find on Amazon and Freebie, Fubo, TC app, and of course at pickleball.com.
So many options, so much variety. It's like picking which fruit you want to eat on what day.
All right, 8-6, Anna Leigh Waters looking to build on the momentum she had going into that timeout. Can Johnson come back?
Ooh. my God, what a point.
What a rally here. Johnson making Waters go side to side again.
Gosh.
Oh, just catches off the top of the net, sitting up high enough. Good job by Johnson to adjust to that left cord. But Waters is definitely covering more ground out here than Johnson has had to.
Oh my gosh. The court coverage is unreal by these ladies.
Johnson a little too much feeling that pressure. Waters at the net.
Oh.
This time Waters giving Johnson a taste of her own medicine, pulling her well off the court. Anytime that ball is sort of crossing the sideline versus the baseline, you know you've moved your opponent a long way out of that comfortable spot.
Ooh.
Again, that combination from Johnson deep to the corner and then short into the kitchen.
What makes these women so unbelievably good is, I mean, they can go wherever they want with the ball on the forehand or the backhand side, and they're so deceiving with it. I mean, they really do make you think they're going one way and then they go the other. So, to be playing singles against these two right now, it doesn't sound very fun to me, but luckily I'm not the one playing.
Oh, that is a tough miss there. Bit of a mental mistake.
Yeah.
Johnson had Waters on the ropes there. We got a game point here.
Yeah, too good.
Nicely done again. Johnson using this different depths as well as different directions. Georgia, to me, has been a little bit tentative. There's been a couple overhead smashes that she's ended up winning the rally on, but seems a little bit tentative.
Yeah, doesn't want to do anything dumb, which I get. I mean, it's easy to do in a match. You don't want to give up free points, especially against Anna Leigh, but I think you just got to go for it. You know, loosen up and do you, Georgia. Obviously, you're a stud.
Waters, backhand volley finds the opening, and she's got another game point. 10-6.
So good.
Ooh. That ball is just long. Anna Leigh Waters takes game number 1, 11-6. They're going to take a quick timeout. We are as well. We're going to be back in a moment for game number 2 here at the 2023 BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, powered by Indeed and the PPA.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
When you find your reason to go on, hold it. Feel it pull you forward. Past the doubt, past the pain, past the challenges, and then past your limits. We go on because it feels worse to stop. BioFreeze.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to, Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Welcome back to the Grandstand court here at the BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, powered by Indeed. Invited? Did I say Indeed? Invited and the PPA. Anna Leigh Waters and Georgia Johnson. Good first game, and we're here at the start of game number 2.
Yeah, I think one thing to note is Georgia Johnson came out hot, and then I think just kind of gave it away a little bit. She's definitely going to be a little bit more loose, a little bit more free, go for those shots. She was up 6-3, and then it was all Anna Leigh Waters from there. So, oh my goodness, Georgia Johnson.
So I gotta wonder. Yeah, I gotta wonder here. I mean, Georgia was up in game number 1. She was using some patterns pretty effectively. Gonna wonder whether she's gonna sort of stay with those patterns, like getting her deep in one corner and then dropping into the kitchen.
Yeah.
And just hope that she can execute better than she did, or whether she is going to sort of change the strategy altogether.
Yeah, and we have a very early timeout. Just probably talk it out with Mom. Say, what she just did. Fix that. I don't think I've ever seen a timeout called that early, but hey, you know what? There's a first for everything.
I mean, maybe they're discussing like, hey, maybe Georgia came out and started to give her a little bit of a different look that she wasn't quite ready for.
Yeah. I mean, one thing to note, too, is, Anna Leigh's coach and mom, Leigh Waters, and even Georgia's coach, Mircea, both very knowledgeable players here in the Pickleball Tour. Leigh, very, very successful career in pickleball, and Mircea's definitely one of, if not the top-rated men's senior pro player. Is there anyone above him? I don't think there is there? Oh, maybe Weinbach? Meh. Either way, both of their coaches, incredible coaches, and just so knowledgeable when it comes to pickleball.
All right, Georgia Johnson out to a quick lead here. Game number 2, 3-0. Goes for that forehand inside in, we call that, when you hit a forehand from the backhand corner, but try to hit straight down the line.
Yeah.
Ball finds the net.
Return was just too much. Ooh. Beautiful angle there by Georgia Johnson. Anna Leigh tracked it down, just a little outstretched.
So she went for that same shot again, that same pattern. Previously she went a little too low. That time she went a little too high. The ball just catches the line. Powerful backhand ground stroke from Johnson.
It's just too good.
Johnson with a great angle, getting that ball low on the backhand side up near the kitchen. Anna Leigh calmly plays that back as a nice little dink. 0-3. Again, these angles by these two. Love watching that.
The angle and finesse is ridiculous. I mean, both of these women are just incredible. Oh my goodness.
This player's so good at creating the top spin they need to be able to play that angle and yet still have the ball
just absolutely
tip
dotted.
down.
Yeah, just ridiculous. Yeah. Just moved through that shot a little bit too soon. Scorching.
Johnson says to herself, why can't I do that every time?
If only it were that easy. my goodness.
It's a great return of serve by Waters, getting Georgia really pinned in that corner. Creates that opportunity on the forehand side of the court.
Oh my goodness. Just so good.
Yeah, I really love those those little rolls that both of these two can play. Anna Leigh slips a little bit going to that forehand corner, creates an opportunity for Johnson. Easy put away on the backhand side.
Yeah.
Georgia holding on to this 4-1 lead.
4-1. Let's see if Georgia can keep it rolling. Thought about moving forward. Got jammed in the midcourt. Not the place you want to be in singles, but it does happen. Got to make quick decisions. Oh, little ballerina twirl, yeah. Almost made it work, too.
A rare miss by Waters. She read that down the line pass, had it on the forehand side. Ball sail's just a bit long.
Yeah.
Got to think, here's a real chance for Johnson. 5-1 to stretch that lead. Anna Leigh's going to want to have a talk with coach about this one. She's down 6-1 here at the 2023 BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, powered by Invited and the Professional Pickleball Association. I'm Mark Renison alongside Caden Niemoff. Caden, what do you think? If you're coaching Georgia in this case, she's got the lead. Yeah, she's down a game, but she's got the lead. Are we talking much here? Are we just letting it sit?
I think you have to realize that Anna Leigh and Lee are coming up with something, right? They're obviously trying to figure something out right now with what you've been doing. So you definitely, you have to make minor adjustments. I wouldn't say you have to do anything crazy. I think right now for Mircea, if I'm Mircea, I'm praising the crap out of her, saying how great she's doing, obviously making everything that we've talked about work. Just stay loose, stay free. It's so easy to have a 6-1 lead and lose it and get a little bit too loose. So if I'm Mircea, I'm looking her dead in the eyes. I'm saying, hey, this is a 3-3 ball game. Stay loose, have fun, go for your shots. There's nothing to lose in this situation. Do you?
Back to the action here. 6-1, down a game. Georgia Johnson trying to send this to a third. Oh. Ball just a little bit long, and it's going to be overruled.
Oh.
Okay, Anna Leigh called that serve. Anna Leigh.
Obviously, Anna Leigh down 6-1, now to 7-1. Doesn't want to be overturned there, but these refs.
Well, there's two of them out there. They both confirmed that they saw it in.
They both thought they saw it in.
Back to the action. Wow, what a shift here. And so we see Georgia Johnson continues to go on a roll. Anna Leigh still a little annoyed about that last call.
Yeah.
And unless Anna Leigh can pull some magic out here, Georgia's got a very good chance of getting into a third game. A backhand pass goes well wide. Waters takes over at 1-8.
Yep. Getting her amped up. Getting herself amped up. That's what you want to see in a player who's, down 1-8, ready to fight. Oh. Lead for Georgia Johnson. goodness, no.
Ball goes just out. Johnson, she had an opportunity there to intercept that ball. Instead, let it bounce. Waters gets back in it. Has a chance, but misses.
Yeah.
Just wide. Looks like that ball. Yeah, it looks like it skidded a little bit here. Tough break for Johnson. Waters, can she find a way?
Ooh, too big. Too big. And a big yeah from Anna Leigh, letting her know, hey, I'm coming. I'm down 2-9 right now, but that does not matter. That is not stopping me. Oh my gosh.
Bit of a shot selection mistake there. I think that ball was tough. Can pass her low on that forehand side.
For sure. And Georgia's going to take a timeout.
Yeah, just a little breather here. She's still, comfortably up 9-4, but I guess nothing's really comfortable against Waters.
No, and you never want to see Anna Leigh run away with 4 points in a row like that. Obviously, playing Anna Leigh, you can never give yourself away in situations like this. Being up 9-1 is obviously great for Georgia, and she knows I'm playing Anna Leigh Waters right now. Like I can't just get too loose and give away some free points like she just did. So definitely going to clean a few things up and hopefully take this game too.
If you're in the Dallas area, there's still lots of great pickleball action going on all weekend long. We would love to have you come down to the Brookhaven Country Club. Come and join us. Check out Pickleball Boulevard. Check out the championship court, the grandstands.
Bring a jacket. It's a little chilly.
Yeah, there's tons of vendors here. You can pickleball specific vendors. You can check out the latest in equipment, but also lots of other brands here getting in on the pickleball action.
Oh, for sure.
Really great time down here at Brookhaven Country Club. As we're back to the action here, Anna Leigh Waters taking over serving. She's up a game, but down 4-9 in this race to 11.
Yeah.
Return of serve from Johnson long.
Have to go for it. Have to go for it. You never want to give it away, but have to go for it for sure.
This is the kind of moment that I think makes Anna Leigh so tough. Seems like she's out of it. It's a couple easy points. Johnson has the answer there. Two-handed backhand pass down the line.
Goes right behind her. Thought she was going for the angle and just goes right up her line.
Catches that ball a little bit late.
Yeah. I mean, Anna Leigh known for roaring back, and she's trying to do so now, trying to close this 3-point gap for sure. Oh, that's just too good.
So that's almost the exact, that's the shot she was going for a moment ago. This time lines it up very nicely. 9-6. So I'm trying to go the other way on the cross court.
Ooh. I like the idea. She definitely, was trying to hit that shot and add some pressure by coming in. I think she just moved through it a little bit too soon.
There we go. So a couple loose points here. Johnson can take another timeout here as we're now back to 8-9.
Yeah.
Waters showing us just how tough it is to close out against her.
It's not easy. It's not easy, and both these ladies have no more timeouts remaining, so this is going to be a battle till the end.
As we see some of the action from earlier on, we saw Georgia's older brother, JW, out here taking care of business against Christian Alshon. We're going to have a men's singles match coming up on this grandstand court at the conclusion of this women's match. If you're watching us somewhere, you can leave comments, like maybe on YouTube. We'd love to know, where are you watching from? Where do you play your pickleball? Are you a singles player, or are you strictly doubles specialist? Let us know. We'd love to. We always love the positive comments that people leave. Let us know.
Positivity, everybody.
We love it. Well, Anna Leigh has some positive things happening for her. She's clawed her way back. She's serving at 8-9 here.
And we're back into the action, baby. Let's go. Oh, what a return. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness.
At the start of the match, we talked about how good both these women are at creating those little short angles.
Yeah, on the run, too. I mean, oh, bang. So good. Yep.
Goes for the same thing, but that ball sits up too high.
Yep.
Johnson puts the forehand away.
That does tend to happen when you try and go for that forehand angled roll. Anna Leigh, I would say 9 times out of 10 makes a pretty perfect shot with that forehand roll. That's that 1 out of 10 that just sits a little bit high for Georgia's forehand. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. You're kidding me. Oh, my God. What on earth? These women are something else.
There's the point of the match right there. Georgia Johnson coming out on top. Gotta feel she needs that kind of a boost right now after Waters clawing her way back. We've got a game point here for Johnson.
Oh.
Waters not ready to say goodbye to this second game just yet, moving Johnson side to side.
Getting her slightly out of position for that last forehand. Oh my God, these points have been so good. Oh no. Oh.
Ball's just wide.
A little snarky comment there, AL, but I mean, it's hard, man. These refs those are hard balls to see.
Another game point here for Johnson. And with that backhand pass, a clean winner. Georgia Johnson sends us to a third and decisive game. As we look at that ball go.
Just so good.
Finds the line. We're going to be back after this quick commercial break for game number 3 coming up here at the BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, powered by Invited Clubs and the people.
Excellence is a practice, a daily pursuit towards maximizing potential. And pain shouldn't stand in the way of excellence. We're not a hope for a better tomorrow. We're a solution for a better today that allows you to push forward towards your goals without pain holding you back. For those who value results, performance, and relief. We are Pro Band. You bring the talent, we bring the relief.
You're looking at Grandstand Court here at the beautiful Brookhaven Country Club in Dallas, Texas. And if you're just joining us, we are looking at what's about to be game number 3 of this excellent women's singles pro pickleball match. Anna Leigh Waters took the first game quite handily. Georgia Johnson, her opponent, came back and just took game number 2. We had an exciting finish. We're going to see what happens here as these two teenagers battle it out in this third and decisive game. Anna Leigh Waters on the near side of the court. She's going to be serving. So we see Johnson take position on the far side.
Yeah, that second game was by far some of the best singles points I think I've ever seen. And, of course, I get to be talking about it. So this is going to be a really exciting Game 3. We are going to be switching ends at 6. And this is going to be a test for both of these women's mental games here. Obviously, Georgia did a great job. She kind of let Anna Leigh come back in that second game, but she got the job done, and she's going to try and move forward onto that with Game 3 coming up here.
Head referee Vicky Ryan lets us know we're ready to get underway. Waters to serve, looping that first serve deep in the court. Ooh. Nice job. This was the pattern we saw from Johnson earlier on, moving Waters deep to the backhand side.
There are times where you kind of just have to look at your opponent and say, hey, that was a damn good shot. 0-0. Georgia Johnson the serve. I'd like to call her JJ. She's like a little sister to me. That forehand is deadly.
Unforced error off the backhand side from Johnson. She can't afford to give away too many of those.
No, and you don't want to.
Ooh. Oh. Bit of a mistake there. There are a couple options on that backhand side for Johnson. Going to go cross court, going to go down the line. Just misses pretty badly.
Yeah. Don't want to flirt with the sideline too much, but obviously these ladies are so precise. And I mean, just a gorgeous drop there by Georgia Johnson. Not a whole lot you can do on that. Makes it look easy.
So right now, it seems like there's been a few balls that Johnson was getting to earlier, setting up well, being able to hit quality shots, and right now just seems not quite to get there with the same good setup she did earlier.
Yeah.
You can see her reaching on that side. Oh, that ball's just wide.
Georgia, like all of us, we all have a little love-hate relationship with the net there. I think if she gives up this last point here, we might see a timeout. Anna Leigh comes out hot, up 4-0 in this Game 3. Yep, and there it is. We have our timeout, first timeout of Game 3. Anna Leigh Waters coming out hot.
If you're just joining us right now, Mark Renison alongside Caden Niemoff. We're here at the 2023 BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, powered by Invited Clubs and the Professional Pickleball Association. This is the first year we've been here in Texas for the Nationals.
Correct.
Brookhaven Country Club has been transformed into really what's almost like a pickleball festival here. Whether you're a player, whether you're a fan, whether you just want to take in the vendors. This has been a really fun place to be here all this week. Great hospitality from the staff. Shout out to the volunteers. A tournament like this can never take place without a huge army of volunteers who...
Absolutely right.
Who most of the time, honestly, they don't get seen. No. They don't get the kind of appreciation that they always deserve.
It takes a full village to run a tournament like this. And, I mean, this is a tournament with over 3,000 people, so... It is not easy to do what they are doing right now. Oh my goodness.
Anna Leigh Waters looking to build on her lead, and she does with some help from the net cord there. She's up 5-0 here in this decisive third game. Yeah, that combination is just so tough. Waters on that backhand side approaching off a good ball. Players are going to change sides here. That's what happens in the third game.
Yeah, fantastic start for Anna Leigh Waters. I think she definitely is a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more loose in this game. She knows exactly what she needs to do. She's executing, showing why she's world #1, baby. Believe it or not, Mark, I actually don't know if you know this. And for the people watching, you guys definitely don't know this, but the first mixed tournament I ever played, ever in my life, I actually got to play with none other than Anna Leigh Waters.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she was 12 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I was 17. And went out, played a tournament in Concord, California, and kicked some major butt. Went out and won gold. Undefeated, and then she dropped me for some guy named Ben Johns, and like I don't know what happened after that, but I mean, clearly something's working. So am I salty? Yeah, sure. But life moves on. Life moves on, I guess.
I remember years ago I was in Florida at a tournament, and the legend, singles legend, doubles legend, Simone Jardim says to me, "Hey Mark, you want to come hit some balls? There's a girl here. She's pretty good. Her name's Anna Leigh." And I was like, "All right, sure." Anyway, we're back to the action here. Anna Leigh Waters, a household name in the pickleball world.
Oh, yeah.
She's trying to build on this 6-0 lead that she's got. Ooh! Backhand passes like that are going to help
Holy
considerably.
Smokes. I mean, how, That makes my stomach turn a little bit.
Interesting seeing here in this third game, Waters has really gone to sort of this loopier, heavy, kind of topspin serve. Look at that.
Yeah.
Like, throwing off the timing a little bit.
Right.
Johnson's showing why she's here into this third game. Good use of the angles.
Yeah.
Making Waters go coast to coast.
Well, and like you said, I mean, the serves and returns are so important in singles, and it's also important to realize that, a big serve is great and all, but, hey, you also want to be able to throw your opponents off. So Anna Leigh throwing in maybe a loopier serve to kind of throw off the timing of Georgia, and, I mean, you can do the same thing with returns. You don't always have to return to a backhand side. You can return to a forehand side, maybe find a backhand on the next volley. So variety. Always mix it up. Always look to change things up and throw your opponent off. Don't just do the same old trick in the book.
Waters is up to her old tricks. 10-0 here in this third game. This is a match point here. Really running away with it.
Yeah. Oh.
And tough way to lose it for Georgia Johnson right at the end. Anna Leigh Waters, the favorite, comes through. She was scared a little bit in that second game. Georgia Johnson put up a good effort in the first two. Waters, she'll be moving on. And we are going to go to a quick commercial break. We're going to be back with more live action. Men's singles coming up here on this court.
Oh, yeah.
In just a few minutes.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball. From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Time in. 0-0.
Welcome back to the Grandstand Court here at the 2023 BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. Men's quarterfinal action. On the far side of the court, we've got Chris Haworth. He took down number 1 seed Ben Johns earlier in this tournament. And receiving serve on the near side, we've got Colin Shick. I think we can expect to see some pretty heavy hitting out here as we see that Haworth pass. The ball's called just wide. .3-0. Haworth out to a quick lead.
Off to a quick start for sure. Both these guys are very accomplished tennis players. Going to see a lot of big serves, big returns, big drives. They're also both using very, very poppy paddles. So that ball is coming off with some heat. And Chris Haworth puts that ball right on the line for a clean winner to start this game 4-0.
Talked about the importance of a big serve. You could see there Shick unable to get to the net, which is where he wants to be after returning serve. That's going to force an early timeout. And again, just like in doubles, players are looking to return and come in, apply that pressure, take away time from their opponents when they're at the net. But that's so tough to do against those big, heavy serves that kind of drive you and keep you behind the baseline.
Yeah, and like I mentioned earlier, it's like your momentum, you want it to be moving forward in singles so you can apply that pressure up at the kitchen line. But when a serve is that deep, it's hard to do. And, Chris Haworth executed that perfectly. And let's not forget, guys, Chris Haworth is the 16 seed in this tournament. I would say he's consistently placed in almost every single APP singles tournament that he's played in the last 3 or 4 months. So he's a force to be reckoned with in the single side. He definitely is one of those guys who has everything that it takes to beat some of these top names here. And, he took down Ben yesterday 4-4, so in dominant fashion.
5-0.
Haworth looking for that downline backhand pass, finds the top of the net.
First ball he's missed.
0-5.
Shick also misses wide, and this is what we often see, going big on those third shot drives, trying to pass the opponent. Shick able to hang on there. He was in a bit of trouble.
A lot of trouble.
0-5.
Kept those hands sweet and short.
What we should see quite a lot of here is those players hitting those third shot drives and not just sort of staying back at the baseline, but especially if they feel like they've hit a decent drive, really attacking the net, looking to intercept that next ball out of the air.
Yeah. Oh.
Good hands by Shick, able to drop that ball short into the kitchen. Haworth, I'm not sure how easily you can tell on camera, but Haworth is a large man.
The big guy.
Might be a good strategy, like play some of those shorter balls, try to make him stretch a little bit like we see there.
Just too good. Haworth starting off right where he left off yesterday. Playing absolutely lights out.
It's a good read by Shick there, seeing the cross-court pass coming. He's able to stretch out, put that ball into the open court. He's got some work to do to build on this. He's down 0-5. Game number 1, men's quarterfinals.
Oh, just so good. Court coverage is just insane.
They're going to reserve that one. The referee sort of wasn't quite finished calling the score there.
I think he actually called called it incorrectly. I think he said 0-5 instead of 5-0. Oh my gosh.
So, like in that case, it's the third shot drive that kind of gets the attention, but it was really the quality of the serve,
right,
which then led to the weak return, which then created that opportunity on the pass. So again, why it's so important. Something we see in elite pickleball is using the serve to gain an advantage.
Yeah.
So watch the replay here. Chris Haworth with a good overhead smash.
Yeah, you don't want to pop up a ball with that guy.
6-0.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Shick did a good job to get his forehand on that first ball and not let Haworth take it out of the air, but God, when that man is that close to the net and he's got some time, it's more often than not he's going to get the ball by.
Yeah. A lot of heat off of the Chris Haworth battle. Ooh. Missed that by a couple inches there. And that's what coming up to the kitchen line does in singles. Applies that pressure. Makes you feel like you have to be just a little bit more perfect. Oh, there we go.
Good pass by Shick. I think quality of shot was good. I think Haworth also was covering down the line.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's where those angles really come into effect is, I mean, especially on where you're returning. Most of the time you're looking to, oh my gosh, you're looking to follow that ball a little bit. And so the angle of the drops do kind of take away from just being able to pass and volley.
Another good read by Shick, covering the down the line. Easy forehand put away.
Made it look easy at least.
Yeah, so much of this is like figuring out the patterns right, of your opponents, what their tendencies are, and sometimes you have to gamble. Pays off for Shick there.
Buttery touch. That's just too good.
Oh. Looking for another angle with Shick. This time finding the top of the net.
That would have been dirty, though.
Seven-two.
7-2 lead for Chris Haworth here.
Bit of a difference here with Haworth. You know, unlike the match we saw previously with some of the guys really moving around looking to use that forehand, it looks almost like Haworth would prefer to play those two-handed backhands, whether he's dropping or driving.
Yeah, he's very, very comfortable with that two-hand backhand. And, you know, I would say personally, I think there are a higher percentage of females who use the two-hand backhand than the males right now, but Chris Haworth is definitely one of the best male two-hand backhands in pickleball for sure. I've had to play against it before, and I've got to say it's not fun. It's not fun.
A little bit of a freebie there for Shick. Again, that forehand. So interesting, like, if I noticed my opponent was moving to hit more backhands, even if he didn't have to, as we see there, another one, like, I would start to target that forehand more often then.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, either look to go down the line on the forehand side or maybe even just a little bit to the left of the middle line, in this case for Chris Haworth, on the side that he's at. I would look to go more towards the middle of the court. Maybe see if I can get to the forehand. I mean, made the mistake on the backhand there, but I would say that's pretty rare for Chris Haworth. He's an incredibly good singles player.
3-7.
Ball goes just long.
Timeout, server. 7-3.
With the 7-3 lead, Chris Haworth going to call a timeout. Looking comfortable right here on the court in this chilly and blustery day here in Dallas, Texas. We're at the beautiful Brookhaven Country Club, where this club has been transformed into a pickleball extravaganza.
Yeah.
A couple nights ago, we had the Celebrity Showdown, a whole bunch of professional athletes from different sports here in Dallas. We had Dirk Nowitzki was out, the basketball player. We had Jason Kidd.
Oh, yeah.
We had John Isner. At one point, the average height of the guys on the court was incredible. It was like 6'7".
Luka Doncic was out here.
Yeah, I saw Luka out there. He was mobbed. The guy was just trying to go to the bathroom and was mobbed by people.
He's only been in the league for 4 years now, and he's a Dallas legend for sure.
All right, we're back to the action here. Live. Men's quarterfinals action. Chris Haworth to serve.
And the offensive timeout works. He gets off 7. Grows his lead to 5.
8-3.
Quick hands from Shick. He's going to like that result.
Read it like a book.
Yeah, it looks like he had the opening on that cross court. Ball sails just a little bit wide.
Yeah, Colin a little bit frustrated with himself right now. It is chilly. That ball's a little bit harder to control. I mean, you can definitely tell the points are not as long as you would typically see, but that also being said, these guys are very skilled and very precise, so.
Just so tough when you're, both these guys are pretty tall, but Haworth, I don't know, 6'5"?
I'll give that to you. That sounds about right.
And when you're getting ready to hit that pass with this guy up at the net, like, what are you going to do? You can't get it by him, right? His reach is too long.
Yeah.
You try to drop that ball low. Again, his reach is long to go forward into the kitchen. Like, there's just not a lot of options. That's why height is such an advantage in pickleball.
Yeah, I think his arms are longer than my whole body. Oh.
Once again, Shick gets the read, but misses that ball just wide.
That would have been gross. Just to even think about that angle is wild to me. Yep.
Big man moving well over there. Game number 1, 11-3, Chris Haworth. We're going to take a quick timeout here and go to commercial break. We're going to be back for game number 2, live from Nationals.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
Welcome back to Grandstand Court here at the 2023 BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, powered by Invited Clubs and the Professional Pickleball Association. If you're just joining us, Mark Renison alongside Kaden Niemoff, and we're watching men's quarterfinal pro singles action. On the far side of the court, getting ready to serve, we have Colin Shick. And on the near side of the court, just out of the frame here, because he's so far back, getting ready to return that serve, Chris Haworth.
Oh, Colin Colin's starting with the point for himself this time. Let's see if Shick can go on like a little bit of a run here. Maybe turn the tide a little bit. I think game one was all Chris Haworth, and those are good shots right there.
You know what I always find interesting is we talked about players using two hands on the backhand. To be able to run forward quickly while having two hands on the paddle, right? It's not a very natural motion usually.
It's not. It's definitely a little bit different, but Colin Shick does it with ease. I think he feels very comfortable with it. I could never do it, but it is damn impressive, and he's got a 3-0 lead just to start this game.
One of the things I love about pickleball is watching how quickly the tactics can change. We start to see now Shick really playing that cat and mouse game, saying, look, I can't get it by him easily on those third shot drives. What I'm going to do is instead I'm going to drop these low near the kitchen, try to like make him out hustle me
right
in those dinking rallies.
Yeah, definitely earned those points. And I mean, Chris started out game one with a 5-0 lead, and Colin comes right back here in game two and starts it out with a 4-0 lead. Timeout taken by Chris.
Be sure to check out all the different places you can catch this coverage on Pickleball TV, on Amazon, Freevee, Fubo, TC app, pickleball.com. You can find us on YouTube where you can leave comments. Let us know. What do you think about this match so far? Who are you predicting to take it? Are you a singles player? How are you at running with two hands on the paddle at the same time?
Not good.
Let us know. We'd love for you to leave something in the comments for us as we get ready. Colin Shick trying to get out of a hole. He's up a game, but he's down. Sorry. Let's try that again. He's down a game, but he's up 4-0 here in this second frame.
It's a good low return by Chris using the new gearbox paddle. I've heard some wild things about that paddle. I've played against it. It is pretty wild.
0-4.
Gotta admit. Oh.
It's a good low forehand passing shot.
Yeah.
Down the line, Haworth.
Making it look easy.
1-4.
Ooh. Trying to do the same on the backhand side. That ball a little bit wide. Called wide by Shick. No complaints.
And the wind takes.
Yeah. So you know what? Like, I mean, if that was yesterday, indoors, that ball's making it back over the net here. Get the ball up high, and the wind's going to do its thing.
I saw that ball completely die once it got up in the air. That was pretty cool to see, actually. Little body bag action. He did say sorry, though, folks, so no hard feelings. Oh, too good.
Important move there. You can see Shick really reach forward. He could have let that ball bounce, but that would have given more time for Haworth to get in position. Instead, he reaches forward.
Yeah.
Take that ball early.
Ooh.
Well-placed forehand passing shot.
I think both these players know how much they like their backhands, and they're actually looking to return to the forehand right now and open that up.
Probably the point of the match right there. I mean, you can probably hear the audio at home, how often these paddles are hitting the ground.
I know.
This is one of the reasons why pros go through so many paddles throughout the years, because especially in singles where you have so much court to cover, that paddle is going to find itself.
I do use some lead tape on my paddles, and the clean lead tape does not stay clean for very long. I'll tell you that much.
So what's happening here is this ball went out of play. It went over a fence. Not easy to get to. Ref's got lots of balls on hand, but both these players want that ball back.
Colin specifically wants this one.
I think camera guy's about to jump the fence over here. There he goes.
Wasn't the smoothest landing. But he's got the ball, folks. What a guy. Wow, we need that guy's name, number, email, and social security. Oh, he's taking the easy way back. Wow. That's cheating.
All right, back to the serious stuff here. Colin Shick, he's up 6-2 here in the second game, down a game. Best 2 out of 3 men's quarterfinal singles match. Oh, too good. A lot of top spin on that backhand pass. You can see that ball just getting over the net and then dipping down below Haworth's paddle. Ooh. A2 lead. So a bit of a gamble there from Haworth. Goes big on the return of serve. Just enough to push Shick off that baseline. Creates an opening. Haworth is able to use the angle.
Oh, just missed it.
The misfire there. Okay. Bad luck for Shick. Haworth got away with it a little bit. He used that same pattern again. Had an opening to put the ball away, failed to do so, and then Shick just sends it a little long. Oh. Haworth had gone down the line a few times at that pass. Had Shick leaning to his left.
Haworth, in my opinion, has some of the most effortless looking drives in the game of pickleball. Just makes it look so easy. Yeah. Thought about coming in there. I think he actually would have made the right decision if he did come in on the first one, but hey, it's you feel like you're doing the right thing in the moment.
Good down the line pass. Again, not always about it being so fast, but the fact that you can get it low, the fact you can stretch him out, crashing the net afterwards, he's going to feel that pressure. That combination, very effective in singles.
Yeah. I like to call those little hybrid drives drips. You know, a little combo of a drive and a drop. Very effective shot in singles. I like to use it when I can. These guys are top notch at it.
Oh, just tries to thread the needle there. Ball sails a little wide. Shick would love to put together a couple quick, easy points here.
9-3.
Oh. There's one of them. I mean, not that it was easy. Haworth made him work for that one a little bit, but we've got a game point here. Colin Shick looking to tie things up. That is a good third shot drop from Shick. Gets that ball down low, and with that, he takes game number 2, 11-3, folks. We're going to a decider, and we're going to be here in just a moment from the Brookhaven Country Club. 2023 BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, powered by Invited Clubs and the PPA.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
Back to Grandstand Court here at Nationals. If you're just joining us, Mark Renison alongside Caden Niemoff, and we're watching a great men's singles quarterfinal match. On the near side of the court with that nice backhand passing shot, we have Colin Shick, who just tied things up, winning game number 2. On the far side of the court, Chris Haworth, who took out Ben Johns earlier in this tournament. Bit of a miscue there by Haworth.
Both of these guys hit such heavy angle that sometimes you can look for some openings up the line. That's what the cross-court angle does.
Haworth all over the net there. Shick has had some success, especially in game number 2 when he was starting to play more of that cat and mouse game, playing more drops, getting Haworth into a kind of kitchen battle.
0-1.
Ooh. I don't want to say Shick saw his life flash before his eyes there, but that's a heavy forehand coming in from close range.
Yeah, coming right at the body as well, so definitely glad that ball taped the net, and just like that, he's got a 2-0 lead off of that beautiful angled forehand.
3-2-0.
There's another one of those body shots, and I mean, is this? I mean, you play pro pickleball. Is this fair play when you're up close? You got a high forehand, guys right at the line, like to just drive it right at him?
It is fair play, and especially in singles, we're always expecting to kind of have to cover a hole on the court that sometimes we forget to cover our own body, like we do in doubles. So, you know, that forehand to the body is nothing personal, but it is a very good strategic shot, because most of the time we're expecting to lean left or right, and that does leave our body vulnerable. So always keep those hands ready if you can, but, you know, if you don't see someone ready to go, maybe look at their body. Attack the body.
I mean, this, like, honestly, Caden, this is why I love singles pickleball, is there's so much court coverage. You can really see the athleticism coming out here, chasing those balls side to side.
So good.
Right now, Chris Haworth fired up.
I think it's cool to see, too, because Chris is so long and tall that, like, he gets to use so much reach and length to his advantage. And then you have Colin, who's just so freaking fast on his feet. And both of these guys cover the court so well in so different ways. Did I say in so different ways? In such different ways. I apologize, folks. living in the moment. Things get crazy.
A little bit of help from the net. Colin Shick goes down the line. Haworth there to read it. Misses that backhand. There's just so much topspin coming off that Haworth backhand. Really tough to hit a delicate shot when that ball's spinning so much, jumping off the court.
2, 3.
Oh, that stab volley finds the net. And we're locked here. Game number 3, 3-3.
Yeah, when you paint lines in singles, could be a good day. I think Chris. Oh well.
4-3, 1 minute.
Yeah, game of runs in singles for sure. Starts 3-0 Colin Shick. Chris comes right back and makes it 4-3, and we have our first time out here in game 3.
Quick reminder, if you are in the Dallas area, you'd like to come down to the 2023 BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, powered by Invited Clubs and the PPA, come on down. We'd love to have you here at the Brookhaven Country Club. Tickets are available. You can come watch the pros play. You can cheer on the amateurs. You can check out all the great vendors we have here at the tournament. The food is great. The drinks are great. Live entertainment. This really is the kind of place you want to be if you love just being around pickleball in general and the culture. Come on down to Brookhaven Country Club. We'd love to have you here. Meanwhile, Chris Haworth loves that he's up 4-3 here in this deciding game.
God, that is so good.
1-2 combination, driving that third shot, crashing the net. Haworth making life difficult for Shick.
5-3.
Tried to maybe be a little too cute there with Shick, trying to flick that ball as a cross-court dink. Players are going to switch sides here. If you're watching us, you'd love to see some comments. We'd love to know, what do you think? How's the coverage? What do you think of these players? Are you a singles player? Do you like to grind away on the singles court? Tell us all about it. So much coverage here you can see on all sorts of streaming services, as well as here on YouTube.
Quick end change, and we're back into the action. 6-3, Chris Haworth leading in this quarterfinal.
Just overpowering Shick with that forehand there.
Yeah, I think Colin definitely wants to slow this guy down. It's going to be hard to do. Chris, obviously, starting with the serve, is going to serve big and look to drive big as well. If Colin can maybe move him to the kitchen line a little bit more, get him a little bit more uncomfortable, and get him out of these fast-paced volleys, it's going to be hard to do. Chris Haworth looking too good right now, though.
8-3.
Oh. Just gross.
That's a pretty tough play. Shick putting in a good effort there, but the control and the power, the amount of spin on those balls off that Haworth backhand, it's a lot to handle.
It really is just that good. I feel like Colin almost uses his paddle to stop some of his momentum. Haworth feeling himself right now at 9-3, 2 points away from moving forward. Let's see if Colin Shick can do something about it.
Lots of great action coming up here throughout the rest of the day. We've got singles going on, we've got doubles going on. Of course, there's other matches that you can see on different courts. This beautiful Brookhaven Country Club. Fans are in the stands. It's chilly. You can see people dressed up, just trying to stay warm out here. I think we'll take the cold over the rain, which we had yesterday.
Yeah.
Bit of a mixed bag.
I'm pretty cold out here, man.
Well, back home where I live, it's snowing, so I'm quite happy to be here.
You know, back where I live, it's sunny and beautiful and you know, a little more sunshine.
Oh, Chris Haworth, that backhand had so much success in this match. Finds the top of the net. Shick is going to see if he can put together something.
Yeah. After Chris won his match against Ben yesterday, he had two people to thank. He said, "Thank you, Gearbox," and "Thank you, Chubbies." Look good, play good, am I right? Oh, so good. So good.
Shick just can't really find a way right now. He's got to cover so much court. Running out of room. Game number 3, 9-3. Chris Haworth looking to book his ticket into the semifinals. Oh, it's a miss by Shick. We've got a match point here coming up.
Let's see if he can do it. Just too good by Chris Haworth.
It was the biggest serve of the match there. Shick could not even get into the net.
No.
Allows Haworth to come in. Too much pressure. Chris Haworth moving on.
Moving on to the semifinal, baby.
All right, we're going to have a quick commercial break here and then come on back. Join us. More live pickleball action here from Nationals.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org. Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
0.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
Here we go. Game one, time in. Go for two. Side out. Go for one. Point. One zero one. Second serve. 1-0-2. Side out. Sure, 1-1. Point. One. Second serve. 4-1-2. Right. 5-1-2. Right. 6-1-2. Side out. 1-6-1. Good serve. 1-6-2. Right. 262. Out. Point. 362. Watch it. Oh! Side out. 631. Point. 731. Reserve. 732. Point. 832. Side out. 381. Second serve. 382. Side out. 831. Second serve. 832. Side out. 381. Point. 481. Point. 581. Point. 681. Second serve. 682. Side out. 861. 9-6-1.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
Game 2, time in. Go, 2. Side out. Go for 1. Point. 462. Let's go. Come on. Right out. Go, let's. 471. Second serve. 472. Watch it. Watch it. Side out. 8-9-1.
It was deep into the winter freeze when Ryan and Brenda Brinka made a pact. We will no longer be prisoners to you, Wisconsin winter. We shall fly south to where the courts are eternally bright, and we will do so with a new phone plan, one with the same coverage, up to half the cost. They may call us snowbirds,
but we're phoenixes.
When freedom calls, we're here to answer.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighten up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org. Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
It was deep into the winter freeze when Ryan and Brenda Brinkham made a pact. We will no longer be prisoners to you, Wisconsin winter. We shall fly south to where the courts are eternally bright, and we will do so with a new phone plan, one with the same coverage, up to half the cost. They may call us snowbirds,
but we're phoenixes.
When freedom calls, we're here to answer.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
6-4-1. 5-1-1. Second serve. 5-1-2. Side out. 1-5-1. Point. 2-5-1. Second serve. 2-5-2. Side out. 5-2-1. Point. 6-2-1. Go. Second serve. 6-2-2. Side out. 2-6-1. One. Second serve. 3-6-2. Side out. 6-3-1. Second serve. 6-3. 3-2.
No! Commit! Commit!
Side out. Seven, 7-1. Second serve. Good speed. Seven, 7-2. Side out. 7-1. Second serve. 7-7-2.
It was deep into the winter freeze when Ryan and Brenda Brinkham made a pact. We will no longer be prisoners to you, Wisconsin winter. We shall fly south to where the courts are eternally bright, and we will do so with a new phone plan, one with the same coverage, up to half the cost. They may call us snowbirds,
but we're phoenixes.
When freedom calls, we're here to answer.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
2-2. Side out. 2-1. 6-5-1. Cheers. You. Fourth. There we go. 6-5-1. You. Point. Seven, 5-1. Point. Power receivers, 8-5-1, 1 minute. Time in. 8-5-1. Point. Nine, 5-1. Point. Timeout receivers, 10-5-1, 1 minute. Time in. 10-5-1. Point. Okay. Woo.
taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
It was deep into the winter freeze when Ryan and Brenda Brinkham made a pact. We will no longer be prisoners to you, Wisconsin winter. We shall fly south to where the courts are eternally bright, and we will do so with a new phone plan, one with the same coverage, up to half the cost. They may call us snowbirds,
but we're phoenixes.
When freedom calls, we're here to answer.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
Esa es la que no hago. Ahí puedo. Ahí.
Dylan serving on my left.
On your left.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. Game one, time in. 0-0-2. Point. 1-0-2. Side out. 0-1-1. Point. 1-1-1. Second serve. 1-1-2. Side out. 1-1-1. 4-2. Right out. 1-6-1. 4-7-2. Line out. Seven, 4-1. Second serve. 7-4-2. Point. Eight, 4-2. Line out. 4-8-1. Second serve. 4-8-2. Eight, 4-1. Point. Nine, 4-1. Second serve. 9-4-2. Right out. 4-9-1. Stop. Point. 5-9-1. 791.
Want to know what it takes to be great? The secret is how you recover. When active recovery is part of your game, you're thinking about your whole game. Activate your recovery with UFOs.
Love did this. This is love's fault, and it hurts. It's devastating. But you always come back for more. It's in your soul. You love the game. Nothing is more real.
3-4-1. Point. 4-4-1. Second serve. 4-4-2. Timeout receivers, 8-4-2, 1 minute. Time in. 8-4-2. Line up. 4-8-1. 3-3-2. Timeout receiver, 6-3-1, 1 minute. Right there, yes. Time in. 6-3-1. Second serve. 6-3-2. Point. I go. Foul. 7-3-2. Point. Eight, 3-2. Sign out. Three, 8-1. Second serve. 3-8-2. Okay. 10-3-1. Third game match, 11-3, game 3, Johnson Crazy.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
It was deep into the winter freeze when Ryan and Brenda Brinkham made a pact. We will no longer be prisoners to you, Wisconsin winter. We shall fly south to where the courts are eternally bright, and we will do so with a new phone plan, one with the same coverage, up to half the cost. They may call us snowbirds,
but we're phoenixes.
When freedom calls, we're here to answer.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
You want to know what it takes to be great? The secret is how you recover. When active recovery is part of your game, you're thinking about your whole game. Activate your recovery with UFOs.
Love did this. This is love's fault, and it hurts. It's devastating. But you always come back for more. It's in your soul. You love the game. Nothing is more real.
1, time in, 0-0-2. 3-1-2. server. 8-1-2. Not out. 1-8-1.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport, we are pickleball.
3-0-2. Time in. 5-0-2. 3-5-1. 5-6-1.
Want to know what it takes to be great? The secret is how you recover. When active recovery is part of your game, you're thinking about your whole game. Activate your recovery with UFOs.
Love did this. This is love's fault, and it hurts. It's devastating. But you always come back for more. It's in your soul. You love the game. Nothing is more real.
Second server. 0-4-2. Not out. 4-0-1. 5-2.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport, we are pickleball.
You want to know what it takes to be great? The secret is how you recover. When active recovery is part of your game, you're thinking about your whole game. Activate your recovery with UFOs.
Love did this. This is love's fault, and it hurts. It's devastating. But you always come back for more. It's in your soul. You love the game. Nothing is more real.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
Champions celebrate with drone shows. And champions choose Sky Elements. Call us for a custom drone show quote today.
It's a little bit.
Have you seen me with red on? No. Why do you wear red?
I'd probably say this is the last day.
like being in the middle. Can you be in the middle right here? That's perfect. I'm not rusty.
All right? Let's go, boys. Come on. Let's go one.
3, 6, 1.
There's. Hey. Yeah! You on that, Dawson?
4, 6, 1.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
You. After point, boys. Here we go. Come on.
There's.
Want to know what it takes to be great? The secret is how you recover. When active recovery is part of your game, you're thinking about your whole game. Activate your recovery with UFOs.
Love did this. This is love's fault, and it hurts. It's devastating. But you always come back for more. It's in your soul. You love the game. Nothing is more real.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
Champions celebrate with drone shows. And champions choose sky elements. Call us for a custom drone show quote today.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
Is it all on my time though, right? Oh, you're not. Oh, okay. Oh, there he is. Hey, this is all on me, right?
All right, players, here we go. We got Paris and Jesse starting servers. Game 1, time in. 0-0-2. Two. Side out. 0-1-1. Receivers 5-1-2, 1 minute. Time in. 5-1-2. Side out. One 5-1. Point. 2-5-1. Point. 3-2. Side out. 3-6-1. Point. 4-6-1. Point. 5-6-1. Point. 6-6-1. Second serve. 6-6-2. Point. 7-6-2. I'll recall. 7-6-2. Side out. 6-7-1. Second serve. 6-7-2. Point. 7-7-2. 10-8-1. Point game 11-8. Cross it, cross it.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
0-2. Right out. 0-0-1. Utah. How about Maine? Oh, they're here.
2-1.
Nevada. I got that. Texas. Out there, here, and this history lives on.
4-2-1. Receiver 7-2-2, 1 minute.
After the year, the outcall stand. Challenge the last night on the ball. So we do play at 1-3-1. 100 on the timeout. Time in. 1-3-1. Take a third.
Shout across the court.
What do we do?
Time in. 7-2-2.
Point.
Point. 8-2-2. Start out. 2-8-1. Third. 2-8-2.
3-1.
Start out.
Point.
8-2-1.
4-1.
Third. 8-2-2.
392. Out.
9-3-1. Third. 9-3-2.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Pickleball. It's taking the country by storm for a reason. It's easy to learn, fast to start, and nearly impossible to stop. At USA Pickleball, it's our mission to bring the country's fastest growing sport to everyone, everywhere. Whether you're breaking a sweat, lighting up the competition, or just here to cheer, pickleball is for all. Join the movement and learn more at usapickleball.org.
2-2-1. Side out. There you go, come on. Okay, second serve. Here we go, 2-2-2. Side out. 2-2-1. Point. Second serve. 2-2-2. Point. 2-2-1. 4-0-1. Point. 3-2-1. Second serve. Second serve. 3-2-2. Quarterfinals. Right out. 2-3-1. Point. Second serve. 2-3-2. Receivers 5-3-2, 1 minute. One side out, two side out. Time in. 5-0-2. Side out. 0-5-1.
Time in. 5-3-2. Second serve. 3-7-2. Second serve. 6-1-2. Side out. All right. 7-3-1. Second serve. 8-3-2.
9-4-2. Eight, 3-2. Point. Timeout receiver 9-3-2. 9-4-2. Ten, 5-1. Ten, 5-2. Come on, come on. Right out. Come on. Right here. 5-10-1. Yeah! 5-10-2. 6-10-2. Right out. 10-6-1. Right out. Ten, 6-2.